is up, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Happy Sunday, happy fun day. Sorry I missed out on Thursday's stream, and also movie night was last night, but the issue was this week has been hell for work. We had some issues with networking and everything, and I had to be on top of it, so you know how it is. Work comes first, the one that's actually paying my bills. Don't get me wrong, it'd be fun if, this somehow was able to pay my bills too, but this is fun too. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy this. I'm not by any means begrudging everybody. I'm just saying, sometimes it's a pain when you're like, oh yeah, Thursday wanted to do a thing. And then Saturday comes around, and then other things break, It's annoying. What's up, Hooker Hunter? What kind of chocolate do they sell at an airport? They sell all kinds of the duty-free. What kind? What's up, Ghost Laughing Man? How's it going? Plain chocolate. Off to the gulag for that dad joke. How's everyone doing? I was actually shown an interesting product a little bit earlier. Thanks for recommending PoE 2. I accidentally spent 500 hours on it. Yeah, it is a good game. I need to get back into playing it, and I did hear that Grand Theft Auto 5 has an enhanced edition that came out. Now, I did read that apparently it can work on Linux. You just have to do, Steam Deck equals 1 on the launch options there. So apparently a lot of developers are coming around to the fact that people want to play games on Steam, which subsequently means gaming on Linux. Now, I also heard that Microsoft is seeing the success of the Steam Deck and is trying to create their own Xbox competitor, which I will not support, because Microsoft is just being more of a dick in the gaming industry. Don't get me wrong. I had an Xbox 360. I've had an Xbox. I have a One X. Actually, I gave that to a friend because he was going through divorce and his crackhead cousin stole his, so I felt bad and said, here, have mine. I barely used it. I do gaming on PC. But I don't know, man. I just don't feel like Microsoft it is going to be helping anyone by making a mobile Xbox console. I just feel like they're doing that because Steam is eating their lunch. But yeah, I did get Grand Theft Auto 5 at least reinstalled on here, so that'll be interesting. Let me see if I can get that going there in a sec. But also, been using the new laptop quite religiously for a lot of my tinkering and stuff on the go. It's in here in this little bag. Here we go. I actually just shut it down a second ago because I was using it, and I've been able to get, when I turn the NVIDIA GPU off on here and just use the AMD CPU and GPU, about 3 hours. So, not bad. Not bad. 3 hours of life, and that's with me actually using it. Screens at full brightness. Didn't have the backlit keys because I only use that when it's nighttime. And we also had... it was a little warm down here. I gotta turn the heater down because it's that time of the year where I gotta worry about keeping this place cool rather than warm. But yeah, overall, this laptop, as beefy as it is, has been pretty great. The only complaint I had with it was the backlights didn't work at the 5 different levels they normally had with Tuxedo, which is that it was either off 25%, 50%, 75%, or 100%. And it was either on or off. Well, I did an update of the Tuxedo Control Center, and that issue's gone. Now my only complaint, it's not really a complaint per se, is you can do USB-C charging with this, kind of. But the barrel jack is what you're going to need if you want to charge and play. Because, what's this power supply rated for? This one is rated for 240 watts. Yeah. So you need a 240 watt power supply, and USB-C, of course, as of right now that I know of, can't supply 240 watts. So you can, my understanding is if you get a 100-watt USB-C, you can have the AMD CPU and GPU in here at the same time, but the NVIDIA GPU will be kind of struggling a little bit. Watching for the new Pop OS rig. Nice! Yeah, I installed Pop OS on this laptop over here. I love it. Pop OS works really great on here. The only issue I've been having with Pop OS, and this is not an issue unique to Tuxedo, I think it's something with Pop OS and how they're handling lids, is sometimes when I, put the computer into standby by closing the lid and then reopening it, the keyboard won't work, but the easy fix with that is simple, which is just go to the power option with the mouse, hit suspend, tap the keyboard, and get it out of suspend mode, and then it works. It's a little bit of a nuisance, but that doesn't seem to be something specific with the laptop, because I didn't have that issue when I was running Tuxedo OS. I think it has something to do with how they're doing power handling inside of Pop OS. A lot of these issues should be fixed in 2404. I've been doing a few different tweaks with this. I would share my screen, but right now it's using the AMD GPU. So the one other issue is that when you're using only the internal GPU on this laptop, it won't allow external displays. So you do need the NVIDIA GPU on for external displays. But of course, if you're probably, using external displays, you're probably in the situation of your computer is docked and plugged into power. So it's one of those yeah, I can see where there's an issue, but I don't see where there would actually be an issue in that case. Does that make sense? You're welcome, user Archangel. Thank you for all the knowledge you share. Bio update? What about bio update? What are your thoughts on NT2FA? I haven't played with it. Is that just their own application? As long as the application is... a lot of the MFA apps that I've seen, they run local. They don't they don't store data anywhere in a cloud. That's fine. If it is storing a cloud, that's a question you want to have about the services that are running things. Speaking of cloud stuff and all that, I'm still in the middle of researching how I'm going to, I was wondering why my laptop is going a little bit hot right now. Man, this charge is fast, though. About 1 hour to full. Yeah, that's one advantage. 240 watts is the max for USB-C type, and maybe a BIOS update will fix the keyboard. It's not a BIOS update. That's what I keep trying to tell you. It's an issue that I've been able to replicate on System 76's own laptop. I did it a while ago. I haven't done it recently because my System 76 Pangolin I had set up a while ago. It's not a BIOS issue. It's an actual Linux issue, because if it was a BIOS issue, then it wouldn't, it would be an issue consistent across operating systems, whereas they've only been able to replicate it in Pop OS. But when I was running Tuxedo OS, I had no such issue. Oh, look what we have here. It's Chief. Yeah, I know. I'm finally back from all the issues and emergencies and all of that. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Sullen Shiner. Thank you for that. I don't know why it didn't alert me. Appreciate that. My activity feed on. No. God damn it. Fucking A. I hate the fact that, sometimes Stream Elements and all that will log you out of your shit. It's like it's the same machine. I don't need to worry about this shit. So why are you doing this to me, you little bitch? Okay, so... hold on. That's probably why, is normally it unpauses the thing when I am uh, I have a start command on my little what do you call it, Stream Deck, and the issue is it doesn't work if, well, yeah. Let's get that. Got the code from the YubiKey. Log back into Stream Elements. Okay. Let's see. Setup bot tipping. See if it lets me log in. Nope. I just got to go into Stream Elements and then do that. Fun. I have to unpause it. You know, I really get annoyed sometimes with Firefox on Windows. Firefox on Windows is one of the most annoying things. Well, it's just Windows apps in general. Because it doesn't update. It's like, you need to restart your browser to be able to do the thing. And I'm like, but I don't have these issues on Linux. So why are you giving me a problem now? Do you have a Discord I can join? Yeah. Check the links in bio. You can go to, what is it? In the links in bio, I've got that. I also have, whatchamacallit. Thank you for the follow, Snow404. I need to get the alerts back on. 1 second. Because I'm not hearing the alerts, and that's how I do it, because, you know, ADHD. Fuck. Fuck, boy. Okay, let's see. How do I do this in here? Activity feed. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Had to log into Stream Elements and do it. There we go. There's also a Matrix as well. Yes, Vampire. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, you can go to discord.chiefgeek3d.com, as well as you can go check the links in bio, and that will be able to get you to the Discord and everything. And it's a decently active Discord. The Matrix isn't as much because there's only a few dozen people in there, but the Discord's plenty active. I think we're close to 1,000 users. We have 969 nice users. But yeah, and then speaking of Discord, been sub but apparently never followed. Wait, you can sub without following? That makes no sense to me. If you're subbing, it should automatically make you follow because... Look, man, I just work here. Have you talked to System76 about it? Yes, I have. I've talked about it a few times. Now, another device that was brought to my attention, by the way, speaking of Discord, HBX shared a device that I'm very interested in getting, and I think it can actually be better than a Flipper Zero. Have you seen this? This is something new that was brought to my attention. It's about the same price as a Flipper Zero, too. But unlike the Flipper Zero, which, it's a fun little toy, don't get me wrong. It is a fun little toy. The problem with this is, it's, you gotta, it's, you know, running their own little operating system and everything, so you gotta, like, know how to work with this thing and do a little bit more, whereas this is full Linux. But it looks like pretty much all the same capabilities. So it's running a Raspberry Pi Zero 2W. So it has a sub 1 gigahertz radio, same as this. It's got Wi-Fi built in, which this doesn't out of the box. It's got Bluetooth, just like this. Infrared, just like this. It's got NFC and RFID, just like this. It's got GPIO, just like this. And it's got a 3.5-inch touchscreen, unlike this. It's also got the SD card capability and USB-C, just like this. So it is about the same in terms of the feature set, if not better. Yeah, I'm very interested in it. It's currently in in the middle of fundraising and everything. But like you can do a whole thing where you can like sign up for $1 and get a $30 discount as like a VIP backer or everything. It's still like I said, in the early stages and everything. I think it's Kickstarter if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can pull that up. I saw like there was a few hundred people using it. I mean, backing it. Like the one with the BlackBerry keyboard. Yeah. Now, here's what I was also thinking, because it's full Linux. I wonder, because it has a sub 1 gigahertz radio in there, an SDR, you could actually program that for Meshtastic and stuff. I don't see why not. That'd be fun. So, let me see. Can I find that on here? Interrupt tech. Oh, I think I saw it. Oh, hold on. Eddie DB. There we go. Doesn't look like it's launched yet, but it is going to be launched soon. Of course, the Kickstarter thing, so, who knows how these are going to go. But then again, I think if I recall, the Flipper Zero was there. Like the one with the BlackBerry keyboard. My coworkers would question why I bought this thing. So when will PCBWay send you the backplate? So I went back and forth with them because they had some questions about the laser engraving, just spec-wise. And I had to send them an updated image of things. It looks like it's in the middle of fabrication. My understanding is it should be sent out this week. Now, I think it's coming from China, so it might take a few more days. So I'm hoping it'll be here by end of month, so we can finally, hopefully put to bed all the issues I'm having with my little MNT pocket reform, and we should have it fully functioning. Especially once I get that backplate in, which fixes the thermals and should also fix the Wi-Fi signal issues too, because this is copper embedded, and copper's worse than aluminum for signaling. That should fix that, and then we can go along with my idea of seeing if I can get the 5G antennas installed here on the bezels, so that way I can get my 4G modem installed. Yes, 5G antennas with a 4G modem. Nothing's going to hurt it. It's going to make it so that if I ever do want to upgrade to a 5G modem, it's as simple as just dropping in a new modem. But 4G modems are like $50-$60, and 5G modems are like $300. So as you can imagine, not a lot of money I wanted to expense on that for good reason. But yeah, so far, loving the little MNT pocket reform, just a little Wi-Fi issue. 3D print a backplate and use a copper bar for cooling. No. I have a 3D printer. Yeah, I have several 3D printers. But no, there's a difference between 3D printing it and wanting a metal one. I want to get aluminum so that it actually cools a lot better than this little copper PCB thing they have in there. I mean, it's a cool idea, but the issue is the copper should have only been here, and it's copper, PCB copper. So, like, you get what I mean? Like, it's got some insulation issues going on there. Because there's a little bit of copper underneath, then there's a PCB layer, then there's copper on top of that, and then there's PCB on top of it, which is how they do this, because this is not solid metal. This is like a PCB. It's the same on the bottom. But this one has their logo basically etched in copper. It has a cool design, but it's just not as performant as one would like. Get a metal 3D printer. Sure, bro. Donate $25,000 and I'll get around to it. They're not cheap. And the $25,000 I think is just for the stuff, not counting. I would need the sintering oven. I would need the acid bath. And then I'd have to hook all that up. You know, if I were going to get like something on a Mark Forge 3D printer, because if we want a powder 3D printer, that's even more money. Don't worry, I can get my dad's credit card done next time I'm over. You want the hacking device from Tron? Like Tron the movie? Oh yeah, and also I updated my Cubes OS laptop because I haven't turned that on in a few months. Yeah, so I got that updated. Ooh, got another toy. Y'all know what this is? I'll be doing some content and stuff on it soon. Because, my little studio here doesn't get signals as well. I think it's a bag. It's a software-defined radio with antennas. So, I purposely got... Now, I'm going to get some other SDRs for ADS-B and UAT, and then I'm eventually going to get a satellite antenna that I'm going to put on the roof for getting NOAA weather, so I can get satellite imagery. This is the NestDR Smart from Newelec. The reason why I got this one in particular is because this has a wider range than a lot of the other SDRs out there. Don't get me wrong, they're great, but I think this one did... I think it was as low as 65 megahertz, as high as 1.9 gigahertz. So, I could do quite a lot with this. I think RTL SDRs, like the, what is it, the RTL, I want to say 2082? Don't quote me on that number. They can do 35 megahertz to 1.75 gigahertz. So, lower on the low end, but not as high on the high end. And for the stuff I want to tinker with, this is more than enough. So, yeah. Can we rely on NOAA these days since Trump is defunding it? That is the million-dollar question that's going on right now. But, I mean, the good news is the courts are slapping him down left and right. Clockwork U console, check it out. I've already checked it out. It just doesn't fit my needs. So, like, the Clockwork console, here's the thing. I'll show this to y'all so you know what I'm talking about. Let me put this back in the bag. We'll get to playing with this soon. I'll have some content and everything. I've been meaning to get YouTube content out, but this week has been hell. It's been hell. Technically, I have a video recorded on the Firefox Terms of Service. I haven't been getting around to editing it. I just need to sit down, edit it, put some screenshots and things like that in, and that'll be there. Going to make a sat downlink here in Switzerland to just don't know what data I want to get from Geosats, ADS-B, and a Meshtastic relay. Yeah, that's the problem is whenever you start playing with radios, it's like, great, I have so many options. So, alright. So, here's the problem with the Clockwork U console, as far as I see it. Not a problem per se for some people, this is a great device, but for me, it doesn't fit my needs, and it's kind of redundant. So, these are, you know, nice little devices there. I was looking at for a while. That's the new U console they're going to have. They use Raspberry Pi compute modules. Not bad. They have cell phone capabilities, all that. Great. Here's my issue. For me, in particular. It feels kind of redundant to this. For me. Because I'm adding a cell modem into this. And this is going to have a full-on mechanical keyboard and everything. So for me, it's a little bit just redundant for all the stuff I do to tinker with. NOAA laid off engineers are getting poached. Oh, I can believe it. They're in high demand. They have a very niche set of skills, and the Weather Channel and all of them probably could use them. Thank you for the roses, Chelsea. I got a FlightAware and Open WebRx Plus with an SDR Play server running off of Proxmox. Nice. Why would you do Proxmox though? I'm just curious. For that stuff. I'm not hating on Proxmox. I'm just like, seems a little bit much. personally, I'm just gonna use so what I'm planning for with my God, I gotta clean off some of the junk around here. I'm planning for my little SDR station is I was planning to make one of these Raspberry Pis over here, either the Pi 3s or the Pi 4s I have with PoE. I was gonna make these into a flight aware kind of thing. Just get two SDRs. The reason why two is ADSB is 1090, but I also want to do UAT. Not a lot of people do UAT, and I think that would be interesting to do as well. UAT is at 978 megahertz. Now, most planes use ADSB, but if you fly above 18,000 feet, you must have ADSB. There are older planes out there that use UAT because they fly below 18,000. And I was talking to some people that do flying and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to do I want to get the free business account as well. But I also want to, like, get some high gain antennas and install them on my roof so I can get a very, very, very long distance. I'd like to shoot for, like, 200 nautical miles if I could. I'd be happy with 150. What are your thoughts on Bazite? Isn't Bazite, is that the new Fedora one, or is that just another Linux distribution? If it's just another Linux distribution, it's another Linux distribution. Except for Arch. Those people, you know, their parents never loved them enough. Is there a reason why you recommend Pixel phone with Graphene OS opposed to any other Android phone? Yeah. It's the most hardened phone out there, and it's de-Googled out the box. I'm probably going to be switching to it for my primary phone. I came to the realization I'm probably never, at least for the foreseeable future, going to be completely away from Apple, but it will hopefully not be my primary device. What I was thinking of, the thing that I'm really struggling on figuring out, though, is a few features. So I've figured out if I go to Graphene OS to do Google Pay to replace Apple Pay, I will have to use my Apple Watch. And then the other issue is SteamOS, but a daily driver. 6 half a dozen the other. I give the follow null. So I figured out I can use a Pixel Watch to replace my Apple Watch. I have a Pixel Watch 2, by the way, coming in used. Should be here tomorrow. It's not going to fully replace the Google Pay side of things. I am going to test for it, though, because my understanding is I'm going to need the Google Watch completely isolated with LTE. Well, not completely isolated, that's the wrong words. It will have to have LTE for its own data connection in order for it to work with Google Pay. But what I'm getting the watch for is to test for all the alerts, because I'm going to be going away from Apple's native apps, you know, like the calendar, because, like, I live by my calendar. So I need to figure out a replacement for calendar. I need to figure out how a few other things are going to work. So I'm looking at ways I'm going to change up the photo backups in sync. I'm looking at ways that I'm going to find my device differently. I'm looking at ways to do contact sync differently, because Proton allows you to store your contacts in there, but they still haven't worked out the feature to get Proton as a source of contacts for your phone, whether it be Android or iOS. If they figured that out, then I wouldn't have as much of a concern. But then again, Proton's expensing resources on a fucking stupid cryptocurrency wallet that they just released a few months ago, when we've already had dozens of other cryptocurrency wallets, both in software and hardware form, for years now. It was a waste of effort, I think, on their part. Is this any Pixel or specific to the first Pixel phone? It's any Pixel. So who's the person that did your logo? That's Sugar. Sugar Lou is in my Discord. She's one of the mods. She's a graphic designer by trade. She's one of my good friends. So she hooked me up with the logos and everything. I did pay her for it, don't get me wrong. She does all the designs and everything. So I'm more than glad to send business her way. Sorry, I've been AFK, but the reason why it's in Proxmox is I'm out of pies due to some projects. I have one Pi running the FlightAware, and OpenWebRx is just an Ubuntu VM with USB pass-through. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I have the opposite problem. I have too many pies that are available. So I have this pie over here. There's this one over here. And I think I dropped one on the floor. Nope. My laptop was on top of another pie. So, and here's the funny thing. These are all Pi 4s, but, okay, I don't know how much memory this one has. This probably has 4. Then I have 2 2s. And then, hold up. I got a couple 3Bs over here. There's one 3B. And there's 2 3Bs. Yeah, needless to say, there's plenty. And here's another 3B that I have in a little classically styled Mac case over here. And then, just in case I ever run out of Raspberry Pi 3Bs, I've got a lip potato over here during the COVID shortage. And then I've got 2 of these Rock Pro 64s over here that were my former Monero nodes before I switched them over to the plain old Rock 64s because it was kind of sitting idle there. And then I've got 2 of these guys, Odroid HC2s. They're not bad. They're just, these were my original cryptocurrency nodes back in the day, but then cryptocurrency became so fast for the blockchain that hard drives were no longer viable, and I just didn't get around to doing SSD adapters, so I just moved to the Rock 64s and everything. But yeah. You need to get rid of one, slide my way. We'll see, because I'm spinning up some Raspberry Pi projects. So I originally had one of those doing my Grafana dashboards, but then I found out that Grafana was resource, well, not Grafana, but the databases I was using to, because I was trying to make a SIM, a System Information Event Monitoring System, that at least was a network one, so it was monitoring everything going on the pfSense, and then I would have a speed test run every 30 minutes to actually understand what my WAN performance was, as well as, it would just, pull in all the Unify, switch, access point, and all that other content. The problem was, all of that data being pulled in and pushed at the same time was overwhelming the Raspberry Pis, and it not only would eat through SD cards, there was not enough memory. Like, no joke, I think I need at least 8 or 16 gigabytes of memory. So. What are you talking about? Thoughts on the Bluetooth vulnerability in ESP32s? It's not a vulnerability per se. It was just some undocumented issues. But a lot of people aren't using ESP32s for essential things. Like the only device I have using an ESP32, there's a couple of them. You can add a Wi-Fi hat to a Flipper Zero. And that's usually using an ESP32. There's also the, I think, NRF chips in there, if I'm not mistaken. And then my Tangara open source music player, that's using an ESP32. But that's a device that's not connecting to Wi-Fi. So, not really much of a concern. Thank you for the follow, Discord Incarnate. I wish crypto is cool, but it's all tech bros selling Please and Donald coins. and blockchain for everything. Yeah, crypto bros have definitely killed cryptocurrency insofar as what I started using, tinkering, and enjoying it. Because I've said this before, if it wasn't for cryptocurrency, I wouldn't have gotten into cybersecurity. There were several things that happened in my life that led me into the cybersecurity path. The first thing was, I was building cryptocurrency miners specifically for Bitcoin using GPUs back in the day. And a lot of people don't know this because you probably didn't run into this issue because you probably weren't testing for this. Windows 7 had the limitation of you could only have 4 graphics cards installed in it that it would recognize. Linux had no such limitation. As well as the fact that Linux was, I was getting like 5 to 10% faster hashing rate doing the same things on Linux than I was on Windows. There was also the combination of one day we found out my miners weren't mining for me for about a week. Somebody had compromised them and changed their addresses to mine to something else, which then led me down the rabbit hole of how did this happen? How do we prevent this from happening? And that's when I spun up my first pfSense box and got my first firewall. The other aspect of, I guess you could say, cryptocurrency was when I met John McAfee at CES 2016. He was at the Every Key booth. This product over here, which, by the way, when they finally released it, it was behind the times. Interesting concept, but released a little too late, and this was also after he had passed away. I actually got this one from Storage Review. They wanted to have my view on it before they did a review, and when I started using it, I was like, this is underwhelming. It's actually really disappointing about this product. At the time, it was a novel concept. Like, this was, I guess you could say, a pre-passkey passkey. But they didn't even have Linux support when I went to go test it. What are your favorite privacy coins in the day? Obviously, Monero. Monero and Pivx. I actually still have a Pivx node connected, and I'm actually connected to a few of the Pivx community. They follow me on Blue Sky. Headman Switch, I think it's going to be a while. Well, so, meeting John McAfee was interesting. He's the one that kind of pushed me to go from IT to cybersecurity, merely just having a little conversation. And we got into talking about decentralized exchanges of cryptocurrency before DEXs really became much of a thing. He got me into Monero and a bunch of other stuff. And I can definitely trace my switch in my career path going from networking to cybersecurity to that conversation I had with him. Because I was already going the cybersecurity path, but not so much into that aspect of things. He definitely was an interesting guy. I'll say that. And he'll always have quite a bit of my respect, even though some people, well, we can all admit that he's eccentric, but he is brilliant. Yes, McAfee antivirus is shit, but he also has admitted that McAfee antivirus is shit. If you don't believe me, I can't show it because TikTok always gets pissed off when I show this video. Go to YouTube and look up McAfee uninstalling McAfee. It is hilarious. You will die laughing. And Linux run house party too. Well, now I gotta hear the story of how your crypto miners got compromised. Don't know specifically how they got compromised. Just walked in and realized I wasn't getting payouts for a week, and I looked at the miners that were running Smos Linux at the time, I think it was, or was it Bamped Linux? Either way, it was one of the Linuxes that was catering towards mining on AMD GPUs, because that's what the ideal was for the time, and noticed the address was different, and that's when I did a full-on assessment. Luckily, it was running on a flash drive, so I just nuked that, and then I checked all my other devices, and nothing was happening, and they just went to those devices, modified them, and then I just dropped a firewall on the network. But yeah. Yeah, I got to meet John McAfee for that, and I also helped him a little bit on his was it his 2016 election campaign. I actually ran into DEF CON, one of the libertarian campaign people that was inside his campaign at the Libertarian Party in 2016, where I was outside just being a volunteer, and we got to reminisce at DEF CON 31 over in QueerCon about John McAfee and like the funny stories we all had and everything. It was great. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this little interrupt device over here. Also, what I went around to doing, I don't know if I don't think I talked about this at all with y'all, but I made a little script because I'm trying to switch to, when I tinker on my devices and stuff like that, once in a while I need to, poke around like I'm from a different country. And I like to see how, the websites are going to load from different places. So I do use a VPN often for that, because if I want to make it look like I'm from India and see how India, has things appear, or that, yeah, as well as when I watch content abroad and everything. So I've been switching to Proton VPN for a lot of that stuff, because I forgot that I had a PIA subscription. I do not recommend them. Just making that clear. But it renewed for another 2 years, and it's expiring, I think, August, September, so I'm trying to move everything over, and the one thing I noticed was Paya had the ability for you to do split tunneling, which I need because I have different subnets in my house, and if I turn a VPN on, it shuts all that off. So what I did is I made a script that detects if I'm on Wi-Fi or Ethernet, and then adds the split tunnels to it. I'll have this on GitHub soon. I'm just testing it out right now. But also, I figured out a way to automate it on Pop! OS using the dispatcher, so that automatically if I plug in Ethernet and then it switches, it will automatically drop the routes in. Is there any reason I should choose Tuxedo laptops over System 76 laptops? The main reason for me isn't that I don't like System 76 laptops, because I do. They're great. But they didn't have any laptops that had AMD and NVIDIA. So this Stellaris Slim 15, they have an Intel version as well. This one in particular has a Ryzen 7 8845HS. And you can get the Intel 14th generation, but Intel chips have been kind of killing themselves lately. And I'm more in Camp AMD for the past few years. So I would rather have, yeah. Sugarloo, that her? Yeah. That's her that did the logo and everything. If you think her rates are pricey, here's the reality. You can either get some, cheap guy that's gonna do a half-assed job on Fiverr, or you can get someone that's an actual professional graphic designer. Now, she does different packages and everything like that. The one I got off of her was the everything branding. Like, to give you an idea of all the stuff she's done for me, if you see anything with my logo, including the microphone wrap and the, on the mic, everything, she's adapted everything I've done to my setup that I needed. Like the banners on my social media, my logos, the different variations of them, helping me get my logo to work on my laptop, and everything. Now, admittedly, she probably goes a little bit extra for me because I'm a good friend of hers, IRL. But yeah. Yeah, furry art prices are expensive as well. But yeah, Tuxedo, great laptops. I have no complaints with them, really. I'm really happy with it. I also love the fact that, in part, that because they're in Germany, there's different rules and requirements they have for transparency and everything. Also, one thing that Tuxedo can do that System 76 can't, do you notice my logo on the back? That's not a sticker. they laser engraved, silk screened, whatever on here. So that's staying on there. Like, this is branded, as well as the I don't know if you can see this. Hold up. I'm switching cameras for a second. Do you see the super key? I'll move that over for the TikTok people. Do you see the super key? That's my logo. They laser engraved my logo into the keyboard. So the other thing that I like about Tuxedo, because this was one complaint a lot of people had, is System 76 doesn't have international keyboard formats. So if you are an international user, Tuxedo is definitely going to be more in your game. System 76 may have changed that, but the last time I checked, that was an issue. So you're still getting US English QWERTY keyboards. And with Tuxedo, you can even get Dvorak if you're one of those weird people that likes Dvorak. Or you can get all the formats you need. You can get blank keys. You can get a custom key layout if you want. So you have a little bit more option and freedom with Tuxedo than you do System 76. So, again, System 76 is really great. I'm not knocking them by any means whatsoever. I love their keyboards. I have two of them. I have the Launch and the Launch Heavy. I love the System 76 Pangolin as my Parrot OS laptop. I love, Pop OS. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like some of the lack of options I have on the laptops. Such as, I want an AMD plus NVIDIA laptop. I want a lot more people to have freedom to choose different keyboards and have customization options. That's about it. You had to talk them into putting the gun. No, that was PCBWay. PCBWay's in China, and because they saw my logo, they were like, well, we don't do any of that. And I had to... It was a person that didn't understand their own policy. And the rules on PCBWay are about if something is actually going to be used in a firearm. Like scopes, Picatinny rails, even paintball guns. Like anything there that could be somewhat firearm related, they won't do. But because mine's logo and branding, they were perfectly fine. Tuxedo had zero issue with this whatsoever because they're like, it's a laser engraved logo. Who's going to care? Yeah. Everyone thinks this is a sticker, but it's one of those, like, you don't know until you, like, look at it. Look at it and you feel it. That is, they put that on. You can tell them how big you want it and everything. I could have, if I wanted, had this, like, blown up to the whole laptop, but I thought that'd be tacky and gaudy, whereas I think be honest with me, fam. I think this was about perfect sized to be like, this is branding my laptop. This lets people know it's mine, but it's not, like, overwhelming. It's just enough there that it's tasteful. Oh, and the other nice thing that they did was, even though this has AMD and Ryzen, AMD and NVIDIA in here, I can save money now and everyone can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets, ADHD. Thank you for the subscription there, Maya Vixen. Find him at DEF CON and touch it. What, are you gonna come up to me like my germs? Just want to let you know if you weren't already aware, but as you're switching scenes, the mic cuts out, so we don't get to hear all of what you're saying. God damn it. Hold on. I think I know what's happening. I know that's an issue. It has to do with the multi-switch that I'm doing. It's weird because, okay, so hold on. I'm gonna... do this, I want to test something. You're gonna have to let me know if this works or not. I think it has to do with there's a bug in the mixer. Hold on 1 second. I gotta change one more thing. Yeah, there's a bug I was compensating for. Okay. So I've got that. Let me know if the audio cuts out. Okay, so we just switched scenes, and is it cutting out when I switch again? How about now? We're gonna switch again. How about that? Did that fix the audio thing, or do I need to do some tinkering? Audio's... Oh! Still the same. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, so it has to do with the stinger. Alright, let's try this. Let me know if that's working. How about that? Wait, nope. Wrong button. How about that? Is that still cutting it out, or are we better? Let me know. Does that work? And we're going back, and we're seeing if this works. Did that fix it? Let me know. Okay, cool. That's what fixed it. So it was the stinger, not so much that. So I, just for transparency, whenever so when I hit end stream on my Stream Deck, I have it unmute the microphone. So on my Stream Deck, I also have an option when I switch any of the scenes on, it unmutes the microphone. So, okay, so let's get that back in. Let's see, OBS tools, and let's get that back in. Okay. Audio mixer, unmute, and that's going to be on mic aux, unmute. And let me get that put back in place. All right, that should fix it. And then we're gonna go to end stream. And we're gonna set that back up to muting. God damn it. That is going to be mute. Cool. Yay! It gets quieter, but it doesn't necessarily cut it out per se. I dig it, actually. No, it's at normal volume now. Cool. You almost have to live in an inexpensive country if Fiverr is your only income. Well, Fiverr is for people that are just starting out. So there are expensive people on Fiverr. Now, I knew someone that actually used to do things on Fiverr, and they were turning down clients, and I raised an eyebrow when they said that, because I was like, but you're also struggling for money, so why are you turning down jobs? Like, here's the thing I tell people all the time. You can turn down jobs when you have money coming in to pay for everything else. When you are in a situation of every dollar counts, do whatever work is necessary. I remember at one point in my life, I was working 3 jobs on top of side work. You got to do what you got to do to get by. Code from Fiverr is also Fiverr quality, I'm afraid. Yeah, because a lot of the code you can get from Fiverr, you can just do through ChatGPT. Oh, yeah. Speaking of code, let me open up the little script that I made right before I actually was on stream here, because I was trying to figure out a workaround for Proton VPN to work on my Linux stuff, but allow me to have a split tunnel. Because there's a couple of things on my network I have poking out. So I figured out this little guy over here. So what this does is it's a little shell script for being a... Now, you can manually call upon this, and it will figure out what route you're going through with the default interface, and then add a split tunnel, and you can just put your split tunnels for whatever you need over here. So in my case, I just have a couple of things I need to poke at in my local network for my home lab on these subnets over here. And yeah. Now, what I also figured out, I still got to play with this a little bit further, is if you drop it in an etc. network manager dispatcher.d, and then you have this script there, in my case, 99-split tunnel, it will also allow for the capability of, if you have your laptop on Wi-Fi, it will, if you plug into Ethernet, or vice versa, it will allow you to have those split tunnels added. So it'll just figure that out. And then you don't have to worry about shit. In addition to what you said, I don't want to hear anyone talk about minimum wage if they don't know what refueling the soda syrup is. God, I hated fast food. I've never worked fast food. I did work shitty IT jobs, like Staples Easy Tech. And, there's been cell phone repair shops I worked for. I've worked, various odd jobs. I got a lot of different, jobs in the community, because, rabbis and eventually even priests that I got in touch with from my MSP would, need me to do things in a residential capacity. Like, where I worked for when I was doing MSP work, they didn't do any residential stuff, so they didn't mind if I did anything on the side for people's homes, as long as I was transparent with them that said, like, hey, while I was at, doing this network for this customer, they had someone that was like, hey, can you check out my home network and everything? It's like, $50, $100 job. You know what the issue is, and it's not going to take too long, but they just need to pay someone. So I figured I could undercut what Best Buy and Staples would actually charge, and that would be cash in my pocket. You'd make like $100, $150 for 2 to 4 hours of work. Not bad. It's cash. So, it's pretty damn good. Got my bills by and everything. Hydrate. 91% water, right? That counts. What's up, your dad playing? How's it going? But yeah, so we got Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced came out. I saw, speaking of your dad playing, he was playing it the other day, and I was poking around at ProtonDB. It looks like people are actually able to get it playing. There was just one switch we had to add, if I can remember. GTA 5 Enhanced. Search that. There we go. So it was pretty simple. People were just saying that you had to do Steam Deck 1. That was all you had to do. I'll probably end up putting Proton GE on here in a second. Although this guy has set... Why do you have Proton BattleEye runtime? Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, that's as simple as you go to Properties, Launch Options, Steam Deck equals 1. Now, yeah, I gotta get Proton GE. So, for those of you that are not aware, I had a side gig where I built PCs back in the day. It was actually mad crazy until the PC build craze hit in 2017. Yeah, I used to build computers a lot from 2005 to around then, because around that time is when it became such a commodity. Now, to be fair, I've always been near a micro center, so it's always kind of been a commodity. You can still get requests to this day. I do too, but the issue is I have to tell people, like, straight up, it's not even worth my time anymore. Because I'm now at the point where if I do it, I'm charging you more than $100. It'd probably be closer to the $250 markup just to get it done. And, you know, because that's the problem, is that you skill up, you demand, your money, your time costs more money. It's a good thing to have, but it's a bad thing, because eventually you shortly price yourself out of different jobs and businesses. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Like, I think it takes me, I can build a PC within an hour. If it's a really nice PC, it'll take me 4 to 5. It just depends on what you need. And when you break it down, $100 over 4 or 5 hours is, you know, like $20, $25, which on the surface you think seems like a lot, but well, it's, you know, when you work in cybersecurity, it's not. What slicer do I use for 3D printing? I use Prusa slicer. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Proton GE. So for those of you not aware, if you do gaming on Linux, you can use Proton, just straight Proton, and it works in most cases. Proton Glorious Eggroll, though, takes a lot of the latest fixes and everything, so I usually use that so I can get some better performance. And then we're just going to download that. Best beginner 3D printer. These days, I'd have to say Bamboo Labs, even though I don't like Bamboo's approach on doing things. I just don't. Okay, so we need to go to... Okay, so this is how we do it. All right, let me show you. I forgot the folder path they use. So if you go to your home folder, go to .steam, so it's a hidden folder. Go to Steam. It's gonna be root. Oh, we're in. We in root? Oh no, path is a little bit different here. Yeah, so I got Proton GE over here, but that's an old version. Boop. And you know what's interesting is I can notice now just a little bit of a difference in speed my laptop and my desktop has, because my laptop's slightly faster. But my desktop's more capable of, like, long-term stuff and everything. You need to find an effective way to recycle plastic bottles. Well, you can extrude them into filament. There's ways to do that. It's going to take a little bit of effort to get it set up, but basically what you want to do, almost all printers are using 1.75 millimeter filament these days. So if you can get a heat lock and a nozzle that's 1.75 millimeters, feed your PET. So you get the PET bottles. Like, is this PET? The SodaStream bottle here. Let's see. Is this PET? Okay, it's PET. It's not PET. It's PETE. But basically, if you get like a Coke bottle, you know, something like that, which is made out of PET, I print out a PETG. That's the same material like you see me like do all the time. It's essentially the same component. It just doesn't have, I think, glycerin, which makes it a little bit more stable for some reasons. Um, and what you can do is have it cut up into slices. You know, you just think like how you core an apple. You know, when you get the little skinning machine, you do the same thing. There's ways to do that where you can have a blade go in at a certain angle. I've seen it done on some setups. It's really nice. And you just feed that in continuously to a nozzle and heat block. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Cali Puppy. Calippi? Cali? You let me, whatever. You know, you can let me know how it's pronounced. But basically, you feed that through a 1.75 millimeter nozzle. As long as there's enough pressure pulling that through, and the hard part is, of course, getting it initially started, because you're going to have to shove that through, then pull the other end with pliers, and then you're going to need another mechanism at the end to spool that up. So you can get that part motorized and have it go very slow, just enough, fast enough to pull it through. You can actually make your own filament spool of PET and recycle Coke bottles and such like that. I've seen people do this. It just takes a little bit more effort to do. That's up to you to decide if it's worth your time and effort and everything. But the thing that pissed me off was the fact that people felt entitled to free tech support every time I built a PC for them. So that is the specific reason why I got out of residential IT. That is the specific reason why I can count on two hands the number of people that I will still do work for. Why? Because they're all still business owners. I'm supporting their business systems and their personal systems and their business people that know my time is worth money. You call me, I come out to your house, it's minimum $50 just for me to show up at your door. Like, you make me come out just to look at a thing, it's $50. If I start like laptop refreshes and all that stuff like I've done many times when they get, you know, viruses and all that, that's $150 to $200. They know that, they don't argue. It's because a lot of that I can automate. It's simple. You just give it to me, I do the thing, I walk away, go make dinner, it's done. You know what I mean? Get a random call a year later and it goes along the lines of, help me, it's broken. Yeah. That's a big reason why I didn't care for that stuff. And I got away from residential IT for that reason, because a lot of people, and I was telling people, I was even telling other creators this when I started on TikTok, you need to stop leaning into consumer repair of laptops and desktops, and you need to start leaning more into business support. Because laptops are commodities, and the problem is, if everyone is out there buying a $500, $600, $700 laptop and a $500, $600, $700, $800 desktop, they're not going to think the support for said hardware is worthwhile. Whereas you got people spending thousands of dollars on a car. They have the understanding this is an actual asset I dropped some money into, and I will justify the mechanic doing the work there. You may call, you know, dealers the stealerships and stuff like that. There's arguments that make sense for that, but there's also arguments that it doesn't make sense for. Like, there's certain things where I will only go to the dealer for that. If it's an oil change, I'll do it myself. Corporate IT isn't much better, at least being employed in an F500 company in my experience. It depends on which company. That's the honest truth. But at the end of the day, I know what my hours are. I know what my pay is. I'm going to have benefits. A lot of these computer shops that are still catering to consumer repairs of laptops and desktops and all that, they're going to be dying off more and more because there's not enough business out there to support them. Because people are getting more in the mindset of, my laptop doesn't work, oh well, I'm going to buy a new one. And then I'll go pay for my data to be transferred when I go buy the new computer. They're not thinking about going to the computer shops anymore for computer repairs unless you have computers to sell, and that is not something computer shops should get into, because now you're talking about stocking hardware. And the margins on hardware are nowhere where they used to be. You're lucky if you're making 10% margin on hardware. Whereas I remember when my dad was doing computer repair and selling of hardware and building PCs, the margins were insane. Like, my dad used to tell me in the 90s, he used to have customers in New York call him up, order 1, maybe 2 computers. He would fly to New York, have 1 to 2 days of labor, pay for the plane ticket for himself, hotel, and a plane ticket for the computer to come on with him. He wouldn't check that. He would carry it on with him and just give it its own seat, basically. And he'd come back with several $1,000s in profit per job. You can't do that anymore. Hardware margins means the bearded IT guy is it really hard. I wouldn't say specifically him. I'm just saying, in general, hardware margins are killer. Micro Center makes money because they have volume. That's the reality. Micro Center has volume and foot traffic. You come in to repair your computer, you're probably also looking at other stuff. No one ever really goes to Micro Center for one thing. It's the same thing with Best Buy. It's the same thing with Staples. They have volume. And if they don't end up selling all that hardware there, they have enough money coming in from other revenue sources, they can write that off as a loss, even with as fast as hardware turns around. Yeah, like you go to Micro Center, like let me tell you, the reason why I don't like going to Micro Center, because I never go to Micro Center for just the one thing. It's very rare that ends up happening. I never, like the last time I went to Micro Center, I went there for SSDs. I came out with 3D printing supplies as well. And I ended up getting compressed air and some Ethernet cables. And then I checked the clearance bin and I walked out with a few things. I spent probably $100 more than I had intended. But that's how Micro Center is. And normally I didn't mind that too much until the problem just got ridiculous. Like, I'd have to call people telling me their shit was B-sodding just to find out their PC was living in a effing drawer. Yep. That's the problem. I don't like residential people. And then here's the worst part. And this happened when I was working at Staples and other companies that were doing residential IT as well. And when I was doing it on my own, which is why I stopped doing it. I would give them the bill, and they'd be like, I don't have the money to pay for this. And I'm like, I got a job to do. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I don't know how I can do this. And I'll be like, fine. And it'd be like, it'd kind of be like a dick where it's like, I can't walk away without you paying me, but I also can't leave with my work undone. I mean, my work done and no payment. You get what I'm saying? So, like, there would be sometimes I'm literally pulling parts out that I had just installed. And then I would eat the money because they didn't have the money for it. And it's like, now I got hit coming and going. Micro Center is at least more forgiving when you do, buy a part and it still works and you just return it within a 30-day window. But the point still stands. I wasted time and money in terms of gas to go do a thing for you, even though I always ballpark the person before I actually do any work. This is how much it's going to be. I say, the part's going to cost this much. It's probably going to take me this much time. Here's the quote up front. You good with it? And then, we go down and, it's whatever. People that chain smoke on the PC. Yeah, there's a lot of people that smoke. That was the other reason why I didn't like residential. The amount of people that I had to clean cigarette smoke out of computers or roaches. There was also the time that I was working at Staples and I found the illegal kind of kid videos. That required a lot of therapy, by the way. I remember going to my manager saying, you're going to give me my lunch break. You're not going to complain how long I'm taking for it. I'm going to get paid for it, and you need to call the police. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, let me know when they're here. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to be in the break room, and I'm going to go watch some freaking YouTube videos that, you know, make me feel happy. How does smoke get in there? I guess the PCs don't get past the filters. Doesn't matter if they have filters or not. Cigarette smoke is very, very fine that it gets through. I want you to think about this for a second. I have filters on my computers over here. Dust still manages to make it through. Particulates are very small. Unless you have, what is it, HEPA MERV 11? Smoke is still going to come through. And you're not going to want to put MERV pleats and replace them on a machine. It's a little bit restrictive for that. So, yeah. My laptop is an old HP EliteBook, is working, and it does the work. Yeah, I've used, I had an HP ProBook 4530. Back in the day, I had John McAfee autograph it. I'm actually going to probably take that to, like, Michael's or Joann's, or I think Joann's is going out of business, but one of those, or a professional framing place, and see about them having that laptop framed, because it's got John McAfee's signature in it. If a roach gets in, then smoke can. Yep. And let's not talk about the amount of electronics I've seen that smoke has killed them, roaches have killed them, and the disgusting amount of times I've looked at a keyboard and said, I'm not working on your laptop because you splooged in it. I would never say that outright. I only said that one time because there was a back and forth argument where I refused to do work on the laptop. They went to my manager. The manager said, why won't you work on the laptop? And I literally cracked it open, like doing like the little like pinky lift, like barely wanting to touch this thing, turned it around, and I said, because he fucking splooged in it. Like, yeah. You clean your PC every week. I give it, you know, like a good like spritz of air. About once a week, and then what I do is I pop the glass panel off, that's just because it's glass, and I wipe down the glass maybe once a month. Just because it's like right here and you kind of notice it. Like right now, I'm about due for another wiping, I'm noticing, because like there's some dust building up at the top. But yeah. Working in tech ain't what it used to be, and I kind of feel bad for a lot of the kids and stuff that are wanting to work in tech now, because we had the opportunity of going in for entry level stuff and like learning as technology was growing up, where a lot of you don't. And I mean that at multiple levels. I mean that on the we have so many layers of abstraction now. Like I was around before like the iPhone and all that existed, and people just expected your phone to work and your tablet and everything to work, where we had to actually tinker with it. My first tablet was, I can't remember the company, but it was Windows XP Tablet Edition. Yeah, Windows XP had a tablet edition. I like when the keys are missing, the letters from greasy hands. Ooh. Because my GPU needs air, R9 390. See, I have plenty of air in my case because this was designed for like massive liquid cooling and everything in this with this Fractal Design Meshify XL. But I just do air cooling on it. Liquid cooling seems interesting, but it's one of those things, having done it, especially back in the days, I don't have time to do drainage loops and all of that stuff, because I actually work on my machines. My machines being down because I have to clean out the blocks and everything is time wasted and it costs me money. Whereas got a Noctua NHD 15 in here for my 5950X, and it's just, oh, you're a little dusty. Psh. All right, let's see. Can we get Steam to recognize my Proton Glorious Egg Roll? I had the same kind of story in my last gig. I pulled a dusty dead mouse out of a PC the lady had never cleaned. That was my 13th reason. Yeah, I can believe that. Alright, let's see. I just want to see if this is going to launch. And we can play it later. Okay, let's get Proton Glorious Egg Roll 926. Bash opt reset pipe wire so we can get the audio piped in. My dad knew computers really well, and I don't think he reached me. It's just something I wanted to get in. Oh, teached you. Yeah, taught you.
Front, left.
Let's make sure the audio's on this. Up.
Front, left. Front, right.
Okay, audio's piping through. So I want to see. So for those of you that aren't aware, GTA 5 apparently had a new update. And I'm curious if it'll work on Linux. So the only thing I did was I changed command options to Steam Deck equals 1. And I also, what's the word? Put Proton GE in. Okay, the launcher's working. I don't know if it's going to make me log into my Rockstar account. Oh, it's making me install the Visual C++ redistributable, all that stuff. It's launching. Proton GE, it's what I talked about a little earlier. It's Proton Glorious Egg Roll. It's a fork of Proton with a bit more fixes and stuff. I use it for a lot of my games because it tends to have bleeding edge on a lot of things. Okay, it's installing the Rockstar stuff. I have so many Proton versions. Oh, it's the same for me. I had to clear out my Proton folder. God damn it. You are really making me... I gotta get the verification code. 1 second. Someone tried to fish me, posing as, TikTok support. That's funny. You're cute. Okay, what the hell, Rockstar? It said the code was wrong and I resent it and then it worked. Does it run Call of Duty now? No. It doesn't run Call of Duty because they use a trash kernel level anti-cheat. Pick a better game. Like, seriously, at this point, if games are running on Linux just fine, and it's because you choose a shitty kernel level anti-cheat because you can't do better, then yeah. Rockstar support is trash. Oh yeah, absolutely. They are notoriously bad. I'm just getting a circling Rockstar logo thing. It's just doing this. I just want to see if it's going to launch. It's just doing the thing. Sometimes I have to close it. There's not another game. Yes, there is. There's plenty of other games. Like we say in video games, get good. Alright, let's try relaunching the game. Sometimes that fixes it. I know a lot of people are having issues specifically with Rockstar Launcher. Not so much the game. Unable to launch the game. Please try, launch again. Jesus. And I know Grand Theft Auto 5 works on Linux. Please try reinstalling the game. So now I gotta go and verify the damn files that I just installed. Thank you very much. Oh, I had to uninstall Diablo 4 because for some reason it kept re-verifying files and it was like making my CPU rev up while in the middle of other work. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. It was like verifying files like every time I was down here. What the hell are you talking about? My coworker wanted to attempt doing the build on her own, so I let her be. Once it was all done together, the screen looked like it just had an aneurysm, and she later confessed that while I was gone, she tested if the GPU was fastened right by shaking the PC. It fell 2 feet out the case and on... Jesus! That's not how you check if a GPU's fastened right. You see if it's clicked in. You see if there's 2 to 3 screws, depending on how many bays it's covering, has screws screwed in towards the PCI bracket, or if it's a toolless case, that the retention clip is attached. Who the fuck ever has the idea of, like, I can do this because it's a laptop, being like, is my GPU in there secure? Yeah, I don't think that he's like not I'm all for independent women and women's rights and shit like that. Agreed, but goddamn. Yeah, I don't think that's an issue of she was a woman. I think that's an issue of that this is the gender neutral version. You just have idiots out there. I know dumb fuck men and dumb fuck women and dumb fuck theys and thems, okay? You can be a dumb fuck and that's a gender neutral thing. Okay? Did he say Jesus? Wait, did he? Yes, there's idiots everywhere. It's got nothing to do with gender. Absolutely. I mean, we have a dumbass running the country with a dumbass, nuking agencies. And they're both men. Datadog, yes. I like their shirts. They're comfy. I like their dashboards, too. God damn it. It's still not wanting to launch. I wonder if changing to Proton Experimental will do anything. Grafana Prometheus free. Yeah, but there's a lot of limitations with Grafana. I don't have issues with Grafana being... and Grafana can use Datadog as a source. You do know that. Wait, things are happening! Okay, we switched to Proton Experimental. Now it's back to this little shit over here. This is where it got stuck before. Just gonna let that roll. Like I said, I'm a dirty liberal, so I agree. Why are you a dirty liberal? Are you like a freaking vegan that eats out of a trash can kind of liberal? Not saying that that's specific to liberals. You called yourself a dirty liberal, so I'm trying to figure out how. Like, are you out there, like, rolling coal with a diesel truck, dirty liberal? Like, I'm curious now. Now we gotta actually get to the bottom of the dirty part. Or is it like you just don't shower? Because that has nothing to do with politics. You just a nasty. You're just nasty. My friend who worked at Rockstar as a security engineer got laid off, and then they switched to BattlEye or whatever they're using. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto used to be really amazing, even on Linux. And then, like, for some reason, it just changed a couple of, like, was it a few months ago, a year or so? Can't remember. They just went to shit. Well, Rockstar's always been shit. And I don't even know how I'm going to feel about Grand Theft Auto 6. You can't play RP on Linux, as far as I know. Huh. I got called a liberal, dirty liberal by a maggot. And it seemed to be a common insult, so I stuck with it, hoping you'd get the joke. Oh, 5M. You can do some 5M stuff, from what I understand. But I think right now the issues with 5M is more a limitation of their deving than it is with Linux. That seems to be the common thread right now, is more the limitation is on the developers than it is on the operating system now. Proton's done a lot of work to clear that out of the way. No, I mean... yeah. Now, it has been interesting on a political front to see a lot of the people that, you know, were MAGA and pro-Trump that are starting to wake up to Trump's dumb and he's actually harming the country. Nowadays, their development is halted thanks to some bully devs at 5M that someone got promoted to high ranks in the Rockstar. Oh yeah, I forgot that happened. Yeah, that's not working for me. Okay. Well, that was nice trying it while it lasted. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition doesn't look like it's working on my box. I'll have to do some more tinkering with that. I tried Proton GE, I tried Proton Experimental, I ran the Steam Deck equals 1 launch option. It just is stuck spinning when Rockstar's like doing a little like R star with the loading screen. I don't know. That's annoying. It is what it is. Oh, but I did hear that Half-Life is going to have a refresh with RTX. So we'll have to do Half-Life 2. That should be fun. I think that should be part of their what do you call it? Setup and you know, the base install, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Half-Life 2 is getting an RTX update. Wait. It's coming soon. Yeah, it's a community-made mod. Still holding up for Half-Life 3 is kind of crazy. Yeah, Valve has kind of given up on the gaming front because they're making money hand over fist with all the games they're selling. They haven't really made any games in a long time. I play only ETS2, GTS2. Working fine, but my GPU is going a little crazy, but 60 FPS on Ultra 1080p is okay for a GPU from 2013. Which one's ETS2? I do feel like shooting something, though. We still gotta finish up Wolfenstein 2. I know that. We'll probably switch gears into that in a few minutes or so. Oh, Euro Truck Simulator 2. Oh, okay. Do you do it with the wheel, or do you, just, like, do it with a controller or keyboard or something like that? By the way, I will never get over the people that actually play driving games with a keyboard. Keyboard? Do you hate yourself? Because, like, the problem is with, like, racing games, I need at least a controller or a wheel, because I'm gonna be all like... Move, bitch! Get out the way! I mean, their source engine was lightning in a bottle, and they're just in the state where they can get to rest on their laurels, keep Steam running, and just watch the money rolling in. Well, Steam, they're doing amazing work with Steam Deck, Proton. Apparently, according to PC Games, Half-Life 3 playtests have or will begin this year. Besides, they made Half-Life Alyx, Deadlock, Aperture, Desk Job, CS2, and now they're working on Team Fortress 2 again. God damn, Team Fortress 2 again? I would like a Half-Life 3. You know, we should definitely do a Half-Life replay. Half-Life and Half-Life 2. We'll do that once they get the RTX mod out. So, like, hold on. Half-Life RTX. Do they have regular? So they ray traced Half-Life 2, but they don't, yeah. But yeah. It'll be fun. I use USB controller on Roblox on most games. Other games, keyboard. Never played Roblox. I hear a lot of people play that, but I also know, like, my nieces play that, and I think that actually is a kids game, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but yeah. I have to change the pace to the GPU, but Prob will bring it to a service. I'm not trusting myself. It's not that hard to do it, but yeah, it is a bit tedious. Got to get some 99% rubbing alcohol, at least 91% to do the cleanup with a microfiber cloth, and then get some good thermal paste. I would definitely be partial to Thermal Grizzly's, what is it? Cryonaut? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take a break for a second. I have nature calling me. I will be right back. You're not gonna miss anything. We're gonna put the BRB screen up, and then I'll be back shortly. Bathroom! And we are back. Nature was calling. Alright. Let's see. Okay, no chat was messed. Molly is what? Half-Life 3 will be on like a GTA 6 level of cultural phenomenon. People are gonna request TO for that months in advance. I'll probably end up playing it live on stream with all y'all. Because that's going to work on Linux. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and while we've been doing this, I've been downloading Half-Life 2. I'm preparing for the Half-Life 2 RTX. I think that's going to be out in a few weeks or so. I haven't played Half-Life in a minute. I do want to finish up Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus because I never finished that game. I think we're like on the final push for it. So we'll switch gears into that. Y'all can still talk tech and, you know, all that. I just realized I didn't change my go live notification. Well, we're here. Yay. Let's get Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus. Man, do y'all remember when that game came out? It was amazing. I think they need to make another Wolfenstein. I think it would have been totally appropriate for like a Wolfenstein 3 to come out, especially given the time of like literal Nazis and shit trying to, pop out the gate. It's amazing how old this game is, but it still holds up. And by the way, we still gotta finish Gears 5. It does upset me that, like, a lot of the Gears of War games don't work on PC, like, period. I think you can get Gears of War 1, but, like, some of the other ones require, like, you to run it on a console. And that's part of the reason why I'm really hating on Microsoft, is Microsoft is, like, requiring, and Sony's doing this too, where they want you to get on their gaming console, and they're doing this thing where they, think that, oh yeah, they're gonna like the game so much that, anyone is just gonna, start the game on PC then want to go to console.
Stop, Gunther.
Not realizing the cultural differences are huge.
Stay on the air. Do what you have to do, darling.
Jesus, it can't be him. God, please don't kill me.
Feeling it, General? Doom is coming.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see.
Okay, welcome back. We're here with a true hero. One of the biggest names ever had on
God
this
damn it.
show. The scourge of terrorists everywhere. General Engel!
Why are you not letting me jump over? This must be Skyrim. God damn it. I love how I'm running around and like...
The moment you executed Terror Billy. What was that like for you? It must have been so emotional.
Wait, is there a button or something?
I remember, as I was swinging my saber, I thought to
God damn it.
we are safe now. Terror Billy was a terrible threat to everyone's safety. A demon, disguised,
I should be able to jump over this, and it's like being a dick about it.
that even a demon will fall before the righteous hammer of the right.
Oh, god damn it. Are you serious? Like, it has you take this, like, specific path?
There are demons amongst you. We will hunt them down. Just like William Joseph Laskovich, they will die in paradise.
That is so stupid. Like, you should be able to just jump over the rail.
Safety of decent folk.
You hear that?
This needs to happen up close.
Yes.
For you, Caroline.
All right. Wow. Powerful words, General. Powerful words.
You all saw the pictures.
What the hell?
You're dead! I saw the blood from your shoulders! I killed you!
Yeah! You get to finally kill her.
That's the best you got. Then your best won't do. You're my world now. These are our words.
The only good one is a dead one. Ooh, I popped out and everything.
Oh, Lord, look at you. It's stuff in your faces.
Yeah, good Nazi.
Bright words as you sit in
Oh yeah, I love this game too.
television boxes. Just laughing. Laughing all the lies they
I love the entire Wolfenstein and Doom series. I still gotta play Doom Eternal.
Okay, aliens, tonight, my brothers and sisters of the United States of America, tonight, we, the free people of the resistance, ask you to become one of us.
There's a lie. There's a lie. There's a threatening, there's a torturing, there's a killing. They beat you in submission.
They beat you.
They made you, your very thoughts to crime. But if tonight, you gather, speak freely from your heart.
Yes,
I'll use one of us.
right on. And if tonight we see you on the streets with a knife or a brick, or just your clenched fist fighting the powers that be, then you are one of us.
And if tonight we look down upon your hands, and they soaked in the blood of our oppressors, then you...
So is this like the end, or is there more to it?
If tonight you hold your babies in your arms, I swear they'll grow up to be free people. Then you are one of us.
Did you forget?
Ah, damn.
They brought this war to our shores.
Yes, sister.
I was so tired when I last played this on Tuesday.
They murdered us. They executed us. But guess what? Tonight, they also find out that they fucked with the wrong country. My brothers and sisters of the United States of America. When we stand together, ain't nothing and no
So
one.
was there another Wolfenstein after this? Because I know they had the one with the twins and all that.
They burn. Tonight, you are one of us.
I feel like they should have made more Wolfenstein games. Oh wait, there is more to this. Hold on. So we landed back in with our hippie copter with all that 60s graffiti. I'm kind of surprised there's no like Wolfenstein 3.
All right, Blazkowicz. While the guy's off kicking ass and revolutionizing, you and I are gonna type some loose ends by taking out any Uber commanders left on the board. Now get on the Enigma machine and the war map and do your thing.
A few more items on the to-do list.
Come on, let's pave the way for our people on the ground.
Apparently there's more you can do in the game. Interesting. So did we clear out all these already, or? These all look locked. No, this is Wolfenstein 2. Let's see what a district looks like.
Blazkowicz, your target, Uber Commander Klaus Klinger, is somewhere inside the bunker. Get down there and erase that motherfucker. Grace out.
Hey, we still get to kill Nazis. That's always fun. Let's at least try to clear one level up before I maybe switch over to Gears 5 and try to finish that up, because I know I still had more over to do in there. Okay, which way do we need to go? Oh, I kind of remember this level. God damn it! How the fuck did I just drop into a hole? It's okay to punch a Nazi song.
Blazkowicz, your target, Uber Commander Klaus Klinger, is somewhere inside the bunker. Get down there and erase that motherfucker. Grace out.
Oop, nope. And to press 1. I got a little too close and personal.
Blazkowicz, your target, Uber Commander Klaus Klinger, is somewhere inside the bunker. Get down there and erase that motherfucker. Grace out.
Shit, I only got 60 There we go. Just weren't. Yep, there we go. I was like, I knew there's more ammo around here. Fucking around with the BFG. Yeah, fucking good. Cool. Health. Feels a little too quiet in here. Okay, which way do we need to go? Armor's maxed out, so I guess we gotta go up. find it kind of stupid that I can't just... This is where the, I thought there were some giant, like, machine tigers that come out here. Unless things change after you finish a level. Okay, there we go. I knew there was going to be a charge panel around here somewhere. Nope. We got our full armor. Move on. Come on. Yeah, it feels a little too quiet in this place. It used to have a little bit more energy. You know, I should have shut my fucking mouth. Yep. I think we'll switch games for a second. Hold on. Let's get Gears of War 5 on, because I haven't finished that up. Edit the stream info. Gears 5. Let's get Gears of War 5 on. Because I remember I was playing that, and then I think it was like Hanukkah came around, and then we're just like, let's go on and do the Hanukkah tradition of killing Nazis. Don't get me wrong, I love Wolfenstein. I just tend to like the story more than going around and just like, oh yeah, let's do the extras. I never really cashed the Enigma codes in, so I think another time I can spend going into it and being like, okay, what are these extras? Oh yeah, that also reminds me, I still got to do some gaming testing on this, but I just haven't had my laptop on consistently enough for games to actually be downloaded. Oh yeah, did you hear that Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion is apparently getting remade with the Unreal Engine 5? So I'm actually looking forward to that, because I think Oblivion was better than Skyrim, but I really want to see them remake Elder Scrolls 3, because Elder Scrolls 3, I think, overall was a better game than 4 and 5. They just need to modernize it. I loved Morrowind. But I have a feeling that would be more of a lift than Elder Scrolls 4. Is that wine? Yes, it is adult grape juice. I think we were getting close to the end of the game anyway. We're on chapter 4. I wonder how many chapters there are. Man, Gears of War 1 was my jam when I remember when that original one came out. I played that consistently with friends, all the way up to hardcore mode, over and over. We'd play the campaign over and over and over again. Didn't see anything before Skyrim. I'd love to experience it. Oh yeah, Skyrim, don't get me wrong, Skyrim is nice, but I think in terms of the Elder Scrolls game, Oblivion was better than Skyrim. Skyrim had some better mechanics, but Oblivion had a better story, and Elder Scrolls 3 overall had a much, much deeper lore and story.
Beacon! Bash! Our beacon's down! They call it, kid. Pull back to the wall! Shit! We'll cover!
How about you roll over? Now break it. Gotcha. What took you so long? You know what? Forget about it. Just help us clear them out.
On it!
God damn it.
Incoming frag! Incoming frag!
I had to remember the commands and the guns. Yeah, I forget. It's duck and cover. This ain't Wolfenstein. Oblivion story, Screech. Yeah, because, like, what? You have a fucking dragon pop in, Alduin, and then suddenly you're just thrown into the mist, and then, you know, now you're dealing with, I gotta reacclimate myself to this game, because I was like, it's been so long. My brain's like stuck in Wolfenstein and Doom mode. Fire up top. Oh yeah, I forgot. He can grab shit for me. Yep, that's what I need. Another Lancer. Yep, 'cause I do better with Lancers.
Flash my left! Watch it! We got a stump
I have to
roller!
remember how I map these keys, goddammit.
And there's a bastion covering it! Got him!
There we go. Couldn't remember what the hell button it was. Alright, now his shield's down. Come on, come on. Kind of a weird position you're in. God damn it. I am sucking so bad because I'm not used to this game. Like, I have to stop playing it. Okay, cool. Imagine how many amazing games have been missed by a lot of gamers. Gold mines in waiting. Oh yeah, there's so many games that are classics. Like, I've met so many people that don't even know about Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Tribes 2, the original Need for Speeds, the,
Thanks for the save.
Grand Theft Auto 1 through 3.
Where's Dad?
Quake? Like, there are people out there that haven't played the entire Quake series. Like, there are kids out there that haven't even played the first Gears.
Hey.
The first Halo. Like, this ain't a spoiler because it's been around for years. There are so many out there that haven't played Gears 1 through 3, fell in love with Dom, and then have your heart wrenched that you cry man tears as Dom dies.
Look who's saving who. Again.
The saying, eat shit and die, motherfucker, came from Gears of War 3. No, 1, 2, and 3 from Dom. They just have to redo the textures. Yeah. A lot of those games still hold up. Now, Morrowind would need new textures and probably a whole new engine. It would need a whole new lift. Because the gap, the jump from 3 to 4, Elder Scrolls 3 and 4, was massive. Because you have to remember, Elder Scrolls 3 was the first 3D Elder Scrolls game.
Best way back to the wall. There is no best way. Just go. Then hang on back there and keep them off us. Oh, no. Swarm back. Incoming.
We just lost another beacon.
Delta, that was our last beacon. We just lost the hammer of... Come! Hostage
I keep trying to hold the shift button.
Watch it! Snipers up top!
Incoming strike!
Shit, I just got headshot.
You live.
Fuck!
I see you. I'm coming.
Yep, I'm dead. Missed a whole bunch of games, paid a dollar to experience. Yeah, there's a lot of great games, and I feel like a lot of the games that come out now just ain't it.
Watch it! Snipers up top!
Alright, we gotta get up top and around. Weird camera angle. Informed in their opinion, devs got lazy. Oh yeah, they absolutely did get. Oh fuck! Fuck! So much shit going on. Come here, you little bastard. You need a circumcision. You got torque bow? I got chainsaw. What, you going invisible for shit now? Come on, I hear your mouth breathing ass. Everyone just needs to embrace the Valve mindset and grind customer value. Absolutely. Like, Valve keeps hitting it out of the park with all the things they keep doing.
Keep that thing away from the Minotaur!
God damn it, jam the gun. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. I hear Valve is still to this day breaking records every month. Oh yeah.
Carrier! Keep that thing away from the Minotaur! Got a spot too!
bitches. There we go. This is Gears of War 5. Should let me drop down. Damn it. God damn it. Why the fuck wouldn't you jump up there? Come on, you're almost down. Come on. There we go.
We're clear! They're down!
Then everyone back in! We're ready to go!
We're in!
Alright, next flag.
Go, go, go!
Incoming building! Boss, this isn't a big improvement!
Oh, you're more than welcome to take the wheel, mate!
Nice to see you all again. Feel free to pitch in. Come on, Delta, let's hold the line.
That Swarmack's on the way! We gotta slow it down! Give it everything you got!
Hey, you! Big guy! Over here! Come this way!
Stop! You remember me? Now's the fun part, bitch!
Cole's in. Average experience driving in traffic. That's average LA experience.
When I said the fun part, I meant fun for the cold train, baby! Oh, what the... Oh, no! Cole!
Everyone, into that Minotaur! We'll cover you!
There's always a bigger fucking thing, isn't there?
You know I ain't going out like that, baby! Cole, what are you doing? I'm buying you some time! Get out of there, Cole! Good idea! moving.
Shit, that was cold.
I don't know, Ginge.
Watch out, we got more of them.
Come on, we gotta get that wall. I know, we're almost there.
Come on.
All right, people, we made it. Then everyone out and get ready.
Delta, we hold them here. They can't get past this wall.
Here they come. Come on, Delta, we cannot let them through.
Shit!
Do not let up.
Here you are in distress. Allow us to assist you.
Oh, yeah, just in time.
All right, stay behind him.
Defiance noted. I got something else, Delta. Special delivery. Looks dead to me. Holy shit! Flash, you beautiful maniac!
Delta.
Don't know if Cole's dead.
Come on.
He might come back. We've seen more miraculous recoveries. Now we got a swarm coming in.
That railgun's got to recharge between shots. So get on a turret and hold these bastards off.
You heard him, Delta. Take out those blocks.
Come on. I knew it. That dude was gonna come back.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that! That's an old friend of ours!
It's coming down.
Look out! You gotta be joking!
Shoot the time!
Carmine, when can we use that railgun?
As soon as it recharges.
I ain't letting that thing French kiss me.
Delta, the railgun's ready. It's only got one shot between recharges, so make it count. Now!
Eat this!
We're gonna have to do this again, aren't we?
It's sucking us in!
Focus fire on the tonsils! Son of a bitch! Nice shot!
He's got more tongue than the French girls.
Oh, no, no!
Damn it!
He's down!
Damn it!
Yeah.
Shit! No!
Okay, railgun recharge! Hit it again!
Shit! No, not now!
In its throat! Shoot the tonsils! Now take the shot!
Hey, asshole!
How many times we gotta do this?
It's hurt, but it's not dead yet!
Then we'll just keep firing till we finish the job! Focus on those tonsils!
This thing's got worse tonsil stones than Donald Trump.
Baird! We can't stop it! Fire the hammer, beacons or not!
I can't! Without targeting coordinates, I'll kill you and level half the city! Wait, what? Jack, no, Jack, what are you doing?
Baird, what's happening?
It's Jack! He's broadcasting beacon coordinates! And he's overriding my firing controls! Oh, you. You clever little shit.
Had to get my tonsils removed. I got mine removed too. Did y'all not see, like, Donald Trump spat tonsil stones out? There's, like, video of it. It's nasty. Yeah, tonsil stones are nasty. Thank God I got mine removed. Oh, Cole's alive. But we lost Jack, didn't we? I will play through the Gear of War some game someday. Yeah, I've played 1 through 5. This is the 5th.
I know.
I think there's a 6th one, if I'm not
What if we find
mistaken.
her first?
Like, I played through Halo, Reach, 1, 2, and 3. No, you gotta play Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, Reach. Well, Reach technically came before, but was after, I think, 5. So did we just finish Gears of War 5? Yeah, I think we did. Thought there was more to the game than what I was playing through. Then we got, what, Half-Life 2 going on. I did grab Marvel Rivals. I know that works on Linux, I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I did get Elden Ring. Oh, Half-Life 2 is great. I'm just waiting for the, whatchamacallit, the, RTX, release they're gonna have. They have a mod coming out that's gonna be able to do RTX and everything. So I guess, speaking of Halo, I can always go for some Halo. Give it a sec, it's just doing the easy anti-cheat install. Running the install script for DirectX. Gary's mod? I haven't played Gary's mod. Yeah, I don't even have it in my downloads or game library. We still have Ghostbusters. This is a game I haven't played in a minute. The First Descendant. That was fun to play for a while, but man, was it grindy. God damn, the install scripts take a while. Which I find annoying because the game was already installed, so I don't know why it needed to run the install again. Warframe is less grindy? No, Warframe is more grindy than the First Descendant was. I will say that by far. Let me sign in. God damn it. Fuck you, Microsoft, and your fucking bullshit, you know, requiring signing in of things. You think that if you log into one, you should be able to log into all. But no. There we go. Pop OS. We're on Pop OS Linux. Did I ever do Reach? I did not. Because I've only completed Halo 1 through 3 because I was feeling nostalgic. So I guess we can hop back into Reach. $26:30. How many hours are in this planet? Jeez. You know, it does upset me that they canceled the Halo TV show. Because I actually liked that. I was actually looking forward to another season. Even with the liberties they took on the story.
Recon Team Bravo reporting in. 3 and 6 in position. It's starting to get crowded up here, Cat.
Then we're closing in. Report to any Covenant structures or devices. Direct action may be necessary.
Copy that. When Cat runs an op, direct action is always necessary. Here, you may need these. High velocity, armor piercing. They'll take the hat off an elite at 2,000 yards. And they ain't cheap. I'll be in touch.
One second, just want to make sure.
Recon Bravo. The sector ahead is dark to electronic surveillance.
Covenant can alter instruments?
So it would seem.
Yeah, it's Halo.
And Command wants to know what they're hiding.
I've never played Reach, so this will be fun.
Elite is yours. Do it quiet.
The hell? Why can't I switch weapons? Let's see. Let's see. Configure bindings. Change weapons is one. Remember when the handgun was like one of the most overpowered guns in the game?
Recon Bravo to Noble 2. Stand by for contact report.
Standing by to copy, over.
We have eyes on multiple hostiles patrolling the settlement. Is what we're looking for, Cat?
Negative. Too small. You're not in the dark zone yet. Engage at your own discretion, but keep moving.
You heard us, 6. Drop those tangos.
Next. Alright, dropship coming in.
Incoming. Looks like you really pissed them off.
Shackles. Oh, you're trying to run me over? Okay. Any more big boys? I know he's hiding behind the rock. There we go. Where's that golden armored dick? Alright. Guess we'll go up close and personal.
Nice to meet you too, buddy. Open fire!
Yeah, I gotta remap another. Hold on. Where's my melee? There we go. And then let's change weapons. Where is it? Change weapon. This power-up doesn't make any sense. And I also don't understand why running is a power-up. That should just be a skill. Like, you should just be able to do it.
I've got this.
I can't reach out.
Nice shooting.
Played Halo for 20 years, never once played campaign. Really? I love the campaign. It gives you story and an understanding of what's going on. And how do you play not play the game and not understand who Cortana is? Oh, you get night vision in this one? Nice. wrong button.
Yeah, clear.
Alright, where are we going to next? Phasma, right to the face, bitch! You can't run with a gun, and that fucking pisses me off. Those supposed to be some super soldiers. Dirk, dirk. Alright, let's get deeper.
Look at that.
What the fuck are those things?
Cat, pick any of that up?
Affirmative, Recon Bravo. It's an indigenous creature called Guta.
It's definitely a kunta.
6. There's a trail up ahead.
Emphasis on the cunt part.
Let's take it.
Alright, checkpoint. Looks like
Gunfight.
dinner.
Magnums, security sidearms, standard issue.
Alright, let's see. What do we got up ahead?
We're at some sort of pump station. Got eyes on civilians. I'm thinking more local militia. They've engaged hostiles.
Move to assist. They may have intel we need.
You heard us, 6. Keep those civilians alive.
Give us a hand! Bastards just keep coming! Whoa, careful!
Why have you shot me?
Because you were standing in front of me.
Target down.
A little more action than we're used to. You Spartans are good in a fight.
What are you doing here?
Alright.
Supposed to be evacuated.
Didn't like leaving it to someone else to protect our home, so we came back. For this. We have them hidden all over the territory.
You know, this stuff is stolen.
What, you gonna arrest me?
No, I'm gonna steal it back. Another dropship coming in.
Oh, that was not what I wanted to pick up. That's what I wanted to pick up.
Trap! They're shooting back!
You know the stuff. No, we're gonna steal it back.
Get off my damn planet! Don't let up! They're moving towards us!
We got company!
That is how it's done!
Here, dropship where? Eat shit and die.
Oh no, here they come!
All inbound.
Overshot that. Surprise, motherfucker.
Nothing here but that way.
Road leads to a hydroelectric plant, but the gate doesn't work.
Out on the ground?
We've used the riverbed to smuggle rations, weapons.
Basically anything the UNSC considers contraband.
Basically.
Show us.
Ready.
You would think they'd be able to carry more ammo, but...
So where should I stand?
Let's see where it goes. Where does this riverbed lead?
Straight to the hydro plant. We dammed this river up 45 years ago. Plant powers every settlement in the territory. Shame if it all gets wasted.
Doing what we can. Hold up. Copy dropship. Take cover.
Okay, clear. Let's move.
Yep, this way. I'll just leave this here.
Cat, are you seeing this? Covenant structure. Kind of a big pylon, heavily fortified.
That's the source of our dark zone.
Okay, consider it gone.
Negative. Stick a remote debt charge on it. Command is planning something big. They say that pylon dies at dawn.
We're gonna clear the area, then I'm gonna plant the remote detonation. You wanna provide some cover? We're right back.
Y'all want a knuckle sandwich? Brock, really? 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 In the middle of my damn stream. A spoiled, rotten dog. Spoiled. Spoiled. You just one-punched an elite. Yeah. I'm One Punch Man.
I'm gonna move. Hey, look alive! Fire! Get off my damn planet!
Whoa, that's a new one, yeah?
Dead hands!
Poor little grunt.
All clear, 6.
Can't get over how you can one-punch elites.
Keep your eyes peeled.
I mean, if you actually read the story of how this, how they became beings and, you know, the whole, like, super soldier program they had. Got brutes. Come on. Let's dance. Woo! There you go.
Recon Bravo to Noble 2. Charge placed.
Somewhere inconspicuous, I hope?
Stuck it inside the pylon's power supply.
Alright, keep pushing into the dark zone. Command wants to know what the Covenant are hiding.
There's a gate to the southeast of the hydro plant.
Copy. Uploading security codes to you now.
Alright, let's hump our way that way.
Okay. Go.
Honey, I'm home.
Bravo. You're heading into the dark zone now.
Understood. Phantom. A little too close for comfort.
Need to find a safe position. Let's move up.
I've got this.
I'm dead. They're gonna kill me. Run, damn it! I killed it. Taking heavy fire. Go to hell. Moving.
Shade. Fire and maneuver 6. Hit them from the side.
God damn it.
Shade. Fire and maneuver 6. Hit them from the side.
Alright, come on.
A lot of air traffic around here, Six. I think we're getting warm. Move faster, I need a challenge.
See, now I too hit two punched an elite.
Solid copy. Don't stop now.
God damn it. I was down to 1 bar of health. Get some high ground. Come on.
Noble 2, we have eyes on at least one Covenant ship.
Solid copy. Don't stop now.
Little wide of mud.
Good.
This one's mine. Well, it's dead now.
Nothing out here, nothing out there. All right, let's move up. Next check. I don't know, I still like Halo 1 and 2 and 3 and the way they went.
Jackpot. Transmitting visual. You've seen this, Cat?
Confirmed. Receiving Nova 3 and Nova 6 live visual of a Covenant strike force.
It's no strike force. It's an invading army. If we're gonna smother this thing, we need to go in hard and fast.
Agreed. All recon teams disengage and fall back. Sun will be up in a few hours, and it's going to be a very busy day.
Yeah, very busy day indeed. Looks like those are railguns over there.
It appears that Noble Team's discovery last night was not an anomaly. Large Covenant deployments have occurred undetected, and we are now under attack across the Vieri territory, including orbital defenses. As per the winter contingency, we are countering on every front. Noble's reconnaissance has also identified sophisticated Covenant army hiding canopies, and has pinpointed what's believed to be a landing zone for additional Covenant forces, the origin of which is yet to be determined.
That landing zone has been tagged by UNSC Command as a Priority 1 target. Dead charge link is loud and clear.
Copy that. Acquiring signal lock on the pylon. Detonating in 3, 2.
Looks like an all-out war.
Incoming!
Might want to hold on to something. Six! Can you hear me? Six, you alright? I could use some help.
On my way. Cat, 6, what's your status?
Pylons are down. We're pushing up the hill.
God damn. They're all over the place.
Cat, 6, what's your status?
Pylons are down. We're pushing up the hill. Watch your back. I'm under fire. Getting a new aid. Firing on target.
Shit.
Watch your back. I'm taking fire.
Be advised, Pony has ID'd 2 hostile anti-aircraft guns southwest of your location.
Copy, Commander. New
Warthog
target.
it is.
Go shut down those AA guns.
Hop in. Come on! Ain't got all day.
Six. AA gun should be in visual range.
2 Lima 4 to Noble 1. Those guns are pounding us with high-velocity plasma shells.
Which would mean a strike by the frigate Grafton is also out of the question.
Noble 6. All our birds are stuck out of range unless you can do something about those guns.
Y'all better get your ass in here. Where to next? This is Reach. God damn.
Beautiful.
Area clear.
Control 2 Lima 4. Permission to commence bombing run. Heading 224.6, over.
Gotta run it scared!
Good work, Noble 6. UNSC air support. Skies are clear.
Copy 2 Lima 4. Bombing run. Heading 224.6. Permission granted. Out.
Six. Take that south road and see if you can get a better look at those spires. I'll be on comms.
Falling back!
Alright, which way are we going? Wherever the wraiths are. Woohoo! Man, I believe I can fly. Well, at least that Covenant thinks he can. With a rocket up his ass.
More tangos.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm under fire.
Noble 6, there's a mining facility near your location. Covenant are using it as a command outpost. Troopers on site have already engaged.
New intelligence. Friendly forces near the Covenant outpost have sighted a high-value target. An elite zealot, in fact.
A zealot? We're onto something big, Commander.
Eyes on the prize, Noble. Take out that zealot if you get the chance, but keep moving toward the spires.
Quit running like a little bitch. Let me hit you like a fucking alien.
No!
Come on, Shields, come on.
Grenade! I'm taking fire! Well done.
Here we go. Running low on ammo on this. You ain't even worth the bullet. We'll hop in.
Ghost, you're on here. Ghost is up. Off my back.
Update 6. Scans show another Covenant
There we
AA
go.
gun ahead of your location. I want you to neutralize that gun by any means necessary.
Roadkill.
Covering. Danger. Ray. Under. Stay in place. Don't stop firing. Move now!
Hell? I was so confused what happened.
Look alive!
Here we go. Got that Wraith.
AA gun offline now.
God damn, how many fucking shots did I have to land on them for that?
I'm clear. Spartans!
Well done, 6. Only needs up
They
close
drop us a
recon on this.
vehicle, or...
We're gonna fly you the rest of the way.
George has a Falcon inbound your position, Lieutenant. Highlighting the LZ map. Commander, I'm going to set up a forward observation post here.
Copy that. I'm waiting on new intel. See what you can see. Carter out.
Need a lift, Spartan? Spotted some nasty business in the canyon on the way down.
I'll call out targets as we go.
Alright, come on.
Top of the canyon, dead ahead. Nice shooting, Spartan.
Stay sharp, Six. We're not up the canyon yet.
Where are we at next? Come on.
There's the spire.
Solid copy. Dot.
Latest intel suggests these spires may be projecting electromagnetic cloaking shields.
Priority 1, pilot. Gotta know what's in there.
Affirmative, sir. Here we go.
We just lost all power. We're going down.
Lock your armor, Spartan!
Brace for a hard landing.
Kinda knew that was gonna happen. Alright. Let's go.
Crew's dead. We shouldn't stay here. I'm showing hostiles all over the place. We gotta move. Commander, we've got eyes on the spire. Looks like a staging area.
Copy. We have your visual. Dot's working the problem. Stand by.
Taking rounds. Suppressing fire. I've lived with this. Taking enemy fire! Laying down. They went into hiding. That's why you're on the scene.
Noble 5 only believes those spires to be teleportation terminals.
Teleporters? Linked to what?
Frigate Grafton is on station ready to kill that spire. But first, we need to power down its shields.
Understood. 6. I'll hold these bastards off. You find a way to the top of the spire. Get the hell off this rock before I throw you.
Alright, let's move up.
out that
All right.
Lieutenant. Spartans, I'm en route with a Falcon. We'll pick you up as soon as you knock out power to that shield.
Ready when you are, 6.
Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a friggin' inbound to blow that spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
Taking enemy fire! Grenade!
I'll take that. God damn it! Hello, boys. I'm back.
Spartans, I'm en route with a
Up yours.
Up as soon as you knock out power to that shield.
Bonus points if you understand that reference.
Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a frigate inbound to blow that spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
We got a fuel rod.
Lieutenant, drop the shield and get out of there.
Just getting warmed up. I'm under fire! Enemy city.
Dropping shields like we're dropping trout.
Get us out of here. Control, this is Noble 1. Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be
I
advised,
just
all
realized I'm
ground
blocking the
Frigate
ammo
318
count, I
Heavy
think.
is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
Mac rounds? In atmosphere?
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your teeth, people.
New contact. High tonnage.
No, somebody tell me this ain't happening.
UNSC Frigate Grafton, do you copy?
Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
There's always a bigger ship. What's up, John? How's it going? Let's see if we can push just a little bit more until we call it a night, because I did start a little late tonight.
Our foe is more devious than we imagined.
Yep, we're playing Reach. I've never played it.
To a cloaked Covenant supercarrier.
I played 1 through 3
Thankfully,
and
help was
4.
imminent.
I don't think I played
60% of
5.
The UNSC fleet is en route to
Mainly
Reach
'cause I play on
existing
PC.
deployments. The first battle group should arrive within 48 hours.
48 hours?
That's imminent?
Uh-oh.
Halo
Losing
Reach is
money
the
on
first
this
Halo
time.
series. No, Halo Combat Evolved was the first. Chronologically, yes, Reach came before.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nukes are either out system or went down with the ships that carried them. You're preaching to the converted.
How converted?
I know that look, Cat.
You can say no.
No.
You don't even want to hear it.
Fine, I'll hear it.
Remember that accident a couple years back? Colony ship
Turn on
en route to
subtitles?
Cygnus, 700 dead.
I thought they were on. Hold on. That's the one problem is they... Every time I play a different Halo, they turn off some of the settings. Where are the subtitles? Where are the subtitles? Oh, under accessibility.
A slip space drive malfunction, right?
Actually, it worked fine. The drive was mounted improperly after a
The
service
subtitles are in the worst color possible.
teleported half the ship to oblivion.
And this is relevant. How?
A certain Covenant supercarrier could, with some assistance, suffer the same unfortunate accident.
Even for you, Cat, that's
Inspired?
not the word I would use.
What's going on?
Go ahead.
You're
Explain.
welcome. Normally I have subtitles on, but I forget that different titles
Objective,
turn it off.
destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit above us.
This sanctioned, sir.
What do you think?
Method, a slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have. Delivery system, us. Solvable, getting us up there. That and getting our hands on a slip space drive. Thank you for sharing.
So, all we need is orbit-capable transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
As a soldier in the field, I couldn't possibly have access to those kinds of resources. That said, a good place to look might be, I don't know, the nearest non-existent launch site in the non-existent Saber program.
After this game is Halo Combat Evolved. Halo Combat Evolved came first.
And in which our newest
Reach, I think, was like
was certainly
the
never
5th Halo?
It's scary.
I think it came after
All we need is a green light from
ODST.
Holland.
Good luck with that.
You're the one asking him.
I can't remember the exact order, but I remember 1, 2, 3, and then I think ODST, then 4, or ODST
Well,
came
there's no way
after
in hell he's
4.
gonna go for this.
I still haven't played Halo 5 because it's Xbox only, and I just can't game well on a controller when it comes to shooters. I suck enough on a keyboard and mouse.
Bit of a hike to the launch facility.
Any closer is too hot to land.
Copy that, Commander.
Move up the beach, Noble.
How many games are there in the Halo Chief Collection? I think it's 1 through 4, Reach, and ODST. I don't think 4 is included. Could be wrong. I don't remember off the top of my head. Come on, Shields.
Good reason.
Affirmative. Clear. More hostiles. In the rocks to the south. Root 'em out.
Master Chief Collection, which Halo game should I start off first to kick up the Halo story? Technically, Reach comes before, but you should start with Halo 1.
You got a raid on the lower platform!
Controls right through that door, Commander.
I'll replay that later. But Halo 1 jumps you into the universe, and Halo 1, 2, and 3 gets you to understand the lore and understanding with the Covenant and everything. Halo Reach just peppers in the prequel to, you know, let you know what's going on and, you know, how we got into this whole mess to start with. I'd do Halo, like I said, Halo 1, 2, then 3, then Reach. Because it fills in a lot of the lore that will make more sense in Reach.
Get to the Saber before the Covenant wreck it.
What about you and Cat?
June's on his way with a Falcon. Expel after you launch.
You heard it, 6. Let's go.
Launch team. Saber is prepped and ready for launch.
Yeah, Halo 1 is really great. And you get to learn about Cortana. She's awesome. Snarky, but you'll love her. Did you start with this game or Halo Combat Evolved? I started with Halo Combat Evolved because I played it on the original Xbox.
First stage engine burn nominal.
I played this after I beat 1, 2, and 3 in the Master Chief pack.
Stage separation in 3, 2, 1. Stage separation. Ignition confirmed.
Noble Actual to Saber Bravo 029er, over.
Copy, Actual. Colonel Holland?
Affirmative, Noble 5. Welcome to Operation Uppercut. I'll be your control from here on out.
Oh, this is nice.
Noble 6, these Sabers have been customized for orbital defense. You may need to get reacquainted. Rendezvous at Anchor 9 with Frigate Savannah and the other Sabers as soon as you're ready. Holland out.
Missiles.
You're all warmed up, 6. We should head for the Savannah.
Yeah, this is very different. Because in Halo 1 and 2, you couldn't fly. I don't think you could fly in 3.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are down. Requesting combat support until we can bring them back online.
Here we go, 6. Show them what you can do.
Defensive batteries are at 56%. Hang in there, Saber teams. ships. Impulse drive signatures detected. Fighter class. Heads up, Sabres.
Saber teams, use your guns to take down their shields, then hit them with your missiles.
Defensive batteries at 79%. Buy us another minute, Saber teams.
Come on.
Anchor 9 or
Yeah, I'm playing on PC. I'm using Linux to play this.
Combat Air Patrol and Saber teams are directed to engage and defend the station.
Is there any place the Covenant isn't?
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are back online. Clear the lane. Light them up.
Shields are down.
To Saber teams, Phantoms are inbound on Vector 7, Mark 49er.
Come on.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC fighters. Multiple inbound Phantoms headed straight for our defensive batteries. Saber teams, we're marking high-value gunboat targets now. Are in position. Damage control teams at the ready. Phantom torpedoes away. Bracing for impact. Collision alarm.
Shit.
Weapons free.
Alpha 9 is free.
Anchor 9er to UNSC ships. All targets neutralized. Bravo 029er, you are clear to dock. Activating marker.
Holland to Bravo 029er. Noble 5, you ready to go?
Affirmative, Colonel.
Yeah, we're docking.
I'm out here, 6.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry pack disengaged.
I need your override.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry. Cockpit depressurization complete. Canopy release lever armed.
Cool.
Max Sabadok Siba.
Noble 5, please repeat.
Pull up surface grid 19 by 22.
Gladly. Only sword base, sector 18G.
Thermal enhance.
Noble 5, your pulse is elevated. There is nothing you can do for Dr. Woolsey and the others inside sword base. The mathematics are determinate. Noble 5?
I know.
Bravo, reach 10 subscribers.
Noble 6, this is
Well,
Holland.
10 new subscribers, yeah.
Flagged a Corvette-class vessel on a predicted docking
I
track
try to
with our
shoot for
target.
10 new
Get our big
subscribers a
ship
month.
bomb on that Corvette, and we have our delivery system. Noble 5 will escort the bomb. I need your Saber team to clear the way for boarding.
That is a nice view.
As she's already donated her slip space drive to the cause, Savannah will be joining you to provide local fire support.
UNSC Savannah. Our wings may be clipped, but we've got your back.
I've stuck my neck out for Noble on this one, Lieutenant.
We'll get it done, Colonel. 6 out.
Alright. Covenant occupied space.
Visual range of nav beacon RA-15.
We have visual. Target confirmed.
Frigate Savannah in position. Saber team, sound off.
Echo 1, all systems nominal.
Echo 2, good to go. Echo 3, systems green.
Echo 4, all systems online.
Solid copy. We are currently jamming the Corvette's comms. Hit it hard while it can't call for help.
Agreed. Saber teams, clear a path to that Corvette.
Might want to clip her engines, Colonel. See if we can slow her down.
Good thinking, Savannah. That'll make boarding her a whole lot easier. Noble 6, I'm marking targets. Take out the Corvette's main engine.
Come on, come on. All in one pass.
Heads up, Sabres. Multiple impulse drive signatures detected. More bogies incoming.
Echo 2 to Savannah Actual. Where are the reinforcements coming from? I thought the target was jammed.
Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Don't let any of them get away, Sabres. Kill them before they bug out and warn that supercarrier what we're up to.
Warning. Energy flares detected in the Corvette's aft launch bays.
Come on, come on.
Dot, analyze all available data on that Corvette. Find a way inside.
Scans indicate a structural weakness surrounding a platform on top of the vessel.
Noble 6, set down immediately on that Corvette's topside landing pad.
favorite Halo games so far. I've played the series for multiple times over the years. I'd say Halo 1 or 2 are my absolute favorites, mostly from a nostalgia standpoint. Because I played those as a little kid. And Halo 1, you know, drops you into the fight, and it's like, wow, this revolutionized a lot of combat and things.
Won't work forever. Find a way inside and permanently disable that cruiser's communications. As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squawk, we'll initiate Uppercut Phase 2.
This is really nice. You get to fight in space like this. Seeing gameplay of Halo 2. Yeah, I'll replay the entire series. I've just never played Reach before.
Relay is now offline.
This is actually my first playthrough of Reach ever.
Diverting all power and personnel to weapons.
Just, got back into it after playing, what was it, I finished Gears of War 5. Then I also finished Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus.
Colonel, on our way to the hangar.
Noble 5, meet him there.
Affirmative. On approach.
Come on, Shields. God damn it. Yeah, the Halo 2 campaign was really great. Okay, come on. God damn it. There's just so many fucking people swarming. Need to get some high ground. Engineer? Which one's the engineer? Okay, come on. Watching an Xbox ad on my side. You're watching an Xbox ad from a guy playing games for Xbox on Linux. Interesting.
Man. 6, go for those shield controls. I need in.
Gravity's back to normal. Pelicans in.
Badakeg is aboard, Colonel.
Copy that. 6, get your fire team to the bridge. The Corvette's refueling run with the supercarrier will have to be initiated manually.
Yes, sir.
5, stay with the bomb and discourage the curious.
My pleasure. Hear that, Lieutenant? I'll be all by my lonesome back here.
Let's just the cutscene right now. Let's give this another 10-15 minutes before I call it a night, because I do have work tomorrow. Luckily, I'm working from home.
Noble 6, get that Corvette moving toward the supercarrier. Head for the bridge. Find the nav controls.
We've got plenty of arms and ammo to push them, Spartan.
Come on, Shield, let's go.
Savannah to Holland, sustaining major structural damage. We need to break off, Colonel.
Copy, Savannah. Our team is in. Disengage.
Break off! Break off! Hull breach! Reactor's flaring! Damn it, I'm losing her!
Looks like the bridge. Let's clear it out.
Savannah Actual, can you hear me?
Alright, let's get deeper into the belly.
Nothing we could do.
Noble, you're in deep with no cover. Get that Corvette moving and get the hell out of there!
Did not see him until the last second. You're working. Yep. I got my regular cybersecurity engineering job. Which, by the way, if you're new to this channel, we do gaming on Linux and some cybersecurity stuff. I do have to test gaming performance on my new laptop, though. I will probably be streaming again on Tuesday. I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays.
Move, Lieutenant. Put that Corvette on a refueling track to the supercarrier.
7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you're curious when I start.
Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated. Corvette is underway.
6. Our ride out of here is taking heavy fire. Get back to the hangar.
You want some? Oh, that's my kill. Area clear.
Alright, let's hump our way back. See if I can at least make it to the hangar.
At your earliest convenience, Noble 6.
Can we finish this mission and end the stream? We'll see. Depends on how much more is to go in this.
Yeah, you stay right there. Engaging.
Area secure.
Good of you to come. Hostiles are pounding the hell out of a Pelican.
Alright, we gotta defend the bomb. You know what I noticed? We don't have SMGs in this. Oh, there's a rocket launcher. Something big's gonna be coming. Come on. There you are, you little bastard.
Clear. There's more of them.
Ain't even worth the bullet.
Area clear.
Alright. Get another supply. Need shields. Dude, I was right in front of you. You could have smacked me.
Let's stay down. Savannah did a number on the door. There's no way back up to the Sabres. Level 6. Come up on me.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to endpoint.
So, it's gonna be like mad. Well, I got good news and bad news. This bird took some fire and our thruster gimbal is toast, which means the only way off this slag heap is gravity.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to endpoint.
Yeah. Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going, Six. They're gonna need you down there. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time has come to return the favor. Don't deny me this. Tell him to make it count.
Time to ODST.
Slip space rupture detected.
Gamma station control, reading multiple pings below the orbital defense
Slip
grid.
space rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading
Slip
it?
space rupture
Multiple
detected.
Covenant signatures.
Slip space
Is anyone
rupture
listening?
detected.
They're everywhere.
Slip space
Yeah,
rupture
fucking
detected.
the whole damn Covenant
Slip
fleet.
space rupture detected.
Jeez, that's a lot. Damn. Gotta hurt. Dude's limping. You can tell. Back on Reach. Alright. I just want to see where this ends up. Alright. I think that's a good point for us to stop for the night. Alright. Let's see. Save and quit. And... come on. Thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials and my Discord server. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Mastodon. I am on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitch. And, of course, we have the Discord server. And we have the Matrix server as well if you want to hang out, chat. We have a bunch of tech people out there for professional IT, or you're wanting to get into the field, cybersecurity as well, and gaming on Linux, and gaming in general, and just general geekery. So, thank you all for joining me. Happy hacking. I'll see you all Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And don't forget, this Saturday, we're going to be doing movie night again as well. Sorry I'd missed this past Saturday. We had some network emergencies. And we're going to be doing Alien, 1979. And then the following Saturday, so 2 Saturdays from now, will be Aliens, the 1986 classic. Both of them, of course, with Sigourney Weaver. So, thank you all for joining me. Stick around for the raid if you are over on Twitch. Happy hacking and stay safe out there. I love y'all. See you Tuesday.